Is my thing muted? No, it's not anymore. Alright. That should be good. Alright. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. And if anyone is going to want to show, we are doing a very long live stream. We're going to be doing a very long live stream where we're going to be trying to get everything from DDLC Plus. And I mean everything. Now, if you're wondering what I mean, is I am going to try to get all these. We're gonna try to get every bit of the pictures, and we're gonna try to get as much as we could. I don't care how long it's gonna take me, but I will stream all the way till 12 in the morning. And yes, you heard me right. I will live stream all the way till 12 in the morning. So yeah, sit by and we all can chat, and so that way it gives us an opportunity to talk, you know. I don't mind sitting here and talking to you guys. You guys are amazing. So let's do this. So I am going to do the side stories first, because those are one of the easier things to deal with. I am going to have to think for a second now. I think if I do certain poems for certain people, I can unlock these stories for. So I think if I make a poem for Natsuki, I think I can unlock a side story. But there's 6 of them, so I'm gonna have to think. Yeah, there's 6. Okay. So let's do side stories and we'll go on from there. Hopefully this works. Cinematics? Hello? Wait. Huh? Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed the big club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Maka is the only member of the Literature Club. In the days that have passed, all her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. If I'm going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. Title in this, do you like literature? Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. What kind of vision? Mako rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realized it, the recent nights of staying up too late started to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. Hello? Sayori! Suddenly a voice causes Mako to snap awake. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Mako pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional for me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh? Did I miss the club meeting? Where's everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What qualification? Well, I'm better at napping than you. I love Sayori so much. Maybe I should be president. Now you're making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What's your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members, at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing amazing. You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so. Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name. Oh? Now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. But I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk, realizing that her name is already written on it. So, what did we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then let's go. Some people can really just use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, my hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Though Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member, but... Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna really think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. The day passes and time comes for the Literature Club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene yet. Ugh, can't even say the word properly. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive at the club, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe she changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she holds a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Oh my god, I didn't actually know there will be poems. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me, while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can bend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. That's amazing! Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, it's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new members. Oh, so that's what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never read anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me who doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aww. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the liturgical president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poetry to write and stuff like that. Oh yeah! I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's poetry, when it's a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. Still, I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it wasn't by accident, me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good to have someone else lead it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want me to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brainstorm's so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain's a disaster. I love Sayori! Give it up to Sayori! I love her. Oh god. Sayori's amazing. You can't tell me otherwise. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at this list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we say we have free cupcakes on the flyer? I'm like kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people. You know, wrong kinds. People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Aw, no one would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Run for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we'll tell them to check out the lecture club. Well, the problem with that is, like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How will we know if they're reading it for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're going with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start with doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't. I just need to think, what would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we could better engage people. What if we told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yes. Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be our job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, sorry. Pretend you're a normal person for a sec. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of the literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. I love how they just jabbed at the main character. I love that. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I'll probably nap for that. That's used to Hillary. Yeah, but that doesn't sound really fun to most people anyway. We need to really capture their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sailor? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you a chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in a way you can't normally do. When you're just doing when you're doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I've got all my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed, but weren't. Never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Siri dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts joining her ideas on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Right into your heart. Right the way into your heart. Children who have drugged right the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! Ah! You startled me. Sorry. But it's something really important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait. Are you sure she's not just doing her homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of the flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart from the classrooms. Lucy are leading the way. This way. You don't have to run. Sarah leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lower her voice to whisper. See? In there. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there was a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. I should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president. And I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room. Zoe feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon return, Monica and Zoe resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they begun. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah. I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to see some new members. Hey, what's this? Mike appears over the sheet of paper Monica was joining on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself, join the literature club right the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought it was a little over dramatic, but Sarah pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you've given yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I could tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have the idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just afraid of it deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? It's... Michael pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Michael trails off. Smiling, Sierra taps her finger against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make a club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one person who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help. Michael returns Sierra's smile. Isn't it amazing how kind you are? You're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sierra nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement in the afternoon sunlight, trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sierra breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me. You're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sierra beams and grabs her things. You can go ahead. I need a few moments still. Oh, I can wait. It's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case, Sierra waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sierra spins her way out of the clubroom. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a moment to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just want to start a club with more passion. Something I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is a key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Hmm? Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did she leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder. It's a folder of poems. This is I like these side stories because we're getting a different perspective from what we got in the main game. And honestly, this is quite nice. I gotta say. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color descends. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers. I thought they'll grow just for me. A lifetime of peace, nourishment, yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die and you're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower sits alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clutching roots, caressing it's the final joyous moment between my fingers. But now what? Now what ends? But to what end? I look in the very direction, in the field I stand in, the prosperous field, into the burdened wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I have decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait, Siori. Dang! We got two more pictures and we got two more poems. Okay, that's actually nice. I like this. I like this a lot. These side stories are amazing. I love them. Like they give you a different perspective of the characters than what we already got in the main game. What's this? Oh, this is a new poem. I was once was a ladybug. It was so. I actually didn't know we can get these poems. These are cool. Okay. There once was a ladybug. It was so small, it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does it does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. The story wasn't really going anywhere. But I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like a ladybug's like this ladybug, the one who clings like a doof onto your sleeve because it knows you won't squish it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? That's amazing. I gotta say, I like this game, and that's why I'm dedicating myself to finding all these. You know, because normally games don't make me feel like I want to complete them, and this game really does do that for me. Hey Mooney, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be doing an all-day stream, and I won't end it till it's either 12 in the morning or it's oh god, I'm trying to remember. 12 in the morning or we get everything alright if we get everything done. But I'm gonna begin the side story and let's do this. Also, how are you doing, Mooney? Oh, I see you, bot. I see you, bot. Come on. Yeah, you're getting removed. Another day passes in a flash. And it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Micah should have came up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Siori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Siori's going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president it does this? Does that? Ugh. This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Siri enters the club with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Micah shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. For just silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Alex stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Worsley, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be there for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. I just don't. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things are so happy yesterday. Don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want that. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Malcolm massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sari isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of a friend. I'm sorry I looked. I just respect your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be there for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Terry smiles gently. I promise if you promise. I know to help it. Monica returns to your smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind him, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about the recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. And right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. Ah, Lord mercy, this game. Yeah, this game makes me feel down also, but it also has moments where it's nice, you know? Like it has a yin yang to it in a way. If that makes any sense, but you know. That's fine. I think I just need like some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that doesn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're going to have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. Then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to another. It's more like a college where you find all the things you want to put in, and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Michael pulls out a pen and paper and starts writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot, and she stares at the paper. Her words stare blank back at her. It's kind of funny how I write down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really going to take some time to get used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll really enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new fire for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Hey, let's do it. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment plan, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to one reading girl the other day. It was much more attractive than the old one. But the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Mike and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be present if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with convention. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself, for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the top of the pen firmly against the paper, but her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blob of ink collects around the tip of the pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, it feels compelled to run her fingers across it. So she does so. The blank ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite of herself, Monica presses the pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Maka hears Sayori approaching her desk and stops for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? Your father looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also on something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Hmm. Jerry takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sarah gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sarah's desk and reads it. I'm sorry, Sayori. Sayori, this is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes the fish trying to stay herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sorry, but I've taken days to work up the courage for this. Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed. Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in a gentle silence. I have this problem where I really get upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you could just be happy instead? Monica is so fake with Sayori, it makes me sad. Yeah, I'm getting that kind of energy. I don't know. So I never tell anyone about these kind of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and have everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same way anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone will worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that, because it used to be like that. So he pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. So he pauses again. Her solemn expression makes her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about the club, about what the club is supposed to mean, I keep feeling like it was the right thing for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only two people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart, a feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward, but nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Oh! What are these freaking cute images? While listening without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Though their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. In this moment, enhanced by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all the days that have passed, This was one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you, I promise. Sheriff begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she could to start speaking to say things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear runs down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me. And I hate it. I hate it. The more Siri speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching in her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with them. Making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Siri loses her composure, Monica begins determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Siri needs right now. So she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows she already said it herself. That the thoughts that Siri experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. And all she can do is help Stuart paddle him, like any good friend would do. You have so much value to me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. And if we never got any new other members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sarah doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gentle nod. No more words are needed between them. Two share their embrace for a little while, Monica letting Sarah take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles finally cease, Sarah lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that would make you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. They exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry for bringing this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sarah nods. It's scary, since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah. Well, of course, it will always be your choice. But if you ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps me know I think it helps knowing that you would. Siri suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I wouldn't want to make you do any work today if you're not for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely been one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door open, causing two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. A face peers inside. A face that seems familiar. We did it. We got another image finished. Woo! Godly almighty. Okay, now, this is where we're going to have to work. Because we only have two side stories so far. Trust and understanding. However, we need to work to get more. Because there are 4 more that we haven't unlocked yet. And there's obviously more music, since I don't know what's just got added. But yeah, I like this. I like this game a lot because it does give you more things to go for, and there's obviously a bunch of images you can have. And honestly, for a game like this, I wasn't actually expecting stuff like this, and I gotta say, this game's pretty good, pretty cool. The main storyline, the main storyline, like it's a good game. I like it. The game, like even though it's messed up in ways, it's a good game. All right, let's go to the main game. We got to do some stuff. All right, so in order to unlock the side stories, we need to get very specific scenes with different characters. I think if I focus on one character, we should be able to get more side stories. If I'm correct. Okay, let's try it. I'm going to try to make a very specific poem for someone. We are going to try... God, let me think. Let's try Natsuki, because we haven't really got anything with her. Right? Yeah. God, I gotta think of all the words for her. Chocolate? Yeah. Play. God dang it. Marshmallow. No. Cute. There we go. Bunny. Liddy? Yeah. Boop. Rose. God dang it. Pink. Yeah. Kitty. Firefly. Dang nabbit. Strawberry. Milk? Yeah, milk. Lollipop. Holiday? No. God dang it. Silly. God dang it. Flower. Okay, as long as we got most of the majority words being Natsuki, I think we're good. Ribbon. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're gonna skip. Because we know what happened. We already happened. Oh! Okay, we got something different. I hear Natsuki uttering an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Frickin' Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a long volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Now I can snatch it out of my hand. She then turns to the box and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set of one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Perfect Girls. It's a series I've never heard in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass of that door. She points towards the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was just a tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Fear. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Perfect Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features four girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mole. She'll just stand there. Oh, grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes it to a seat in the wall and beneath the windowsill. She pats the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. One chair to be more comfortable. I actually didn't see any of the scenes with Natsuki, so this is actually pretty neat. This is actually pretty cool. I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's usually closer together like this. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's particularly a bad thing. I opened the book. Only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, really coming in additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I began the reading? Reading the beginning. Did I say it right? God dang it. You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Huh? I am, but nothing's really happening yet. So I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. A lot of characters are cute when they're embarrassed. Let's be honest here. I don't know why. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts happening. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, Lord have mercy. Natsuki gives me a little shove. Yeah. See, I don't know why, but when someone gets embarrassed, it just amplifies, like, how cute they can be. Like, when someone gets embarrassed and gets all shy, that's amazing to me. But yeah. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna give me something to drink, okay? Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna go get me something to drink since I'm gonna be streaming for pretty much till 12 in the morning, or until I get everything from the game, which won't be possible because there are secret poems that has a random chance of coming out. However, it's completely random what you get, so I won't be doing that. I'll probably do that on my own time, but everything else I'll try to do on stream. Okay? This meant that I haven't really seen you at your full power. No problems. That's good to hear. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, let's take a pause for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Did you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Monika's interest in baking. Or, not Monika, Natsuki. God dang it. So, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Oh, we got another image! Woo! We'll read on in a few minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this ain't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I can ever get my friends into reading this. They just let think manga's for kids. Hang on a second. Isn't there manga that's like has mature ratings? Like, oh, well, I don't know, the Demon Slayer manga, the Attack on Titans manga. I don't read manga, so don't take everything I say with a grain of salt. But aren't there manga that has gore, and stuff like that? Yeah, it's for kids. As I was saying, the game Call of Duty is made for kids, which really is not. It's rated M for mature, but you know how that, there are a lot of kids on it. Same thing with GTA. But yeah, game for kids. There's some pretty violent ones out there. I don't even watch manga. Dang it, I can't even speak. And I already know this. That just shows you. Actually, I was actually thinking about picking up some, actually. Because people are getting me interested in some things, at least, when it comes to it. But then again, what do I know? I can even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown up? You still haven't grown out of it yet? I just want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who won't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I've gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly Natsuki starts laughing. I also forgot that happened. He puts his finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it's especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it is a rare experience. So that makes me smile a little bit to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready to share today's poem? Oh, come on. Could your time be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. I thought you look pretty cozy over there. Yeah, suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and head towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happened? Yeah, but Maka just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't want to plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. It'll take forever yeah. Just finish that one before tomorrow and we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose it was necessary sacrifice to start seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or I am more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it. Alright then. I stand up, start to where I put my stuff, and carefully slid the book into my bag. Well, wait, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I couldn't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Okay. I am going to I'm gonna do this myself, and oh my goodness, this is so good, Fear. Yeah, I love it. I have no idea you're such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea why I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has a little more construction than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Actually, you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. Okay. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a fear poem. It makes me feel a little extra. Like I can feel your feelings in it. So it hugs this to your paper against your chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Okay. So is this the same one like last time? Yeah, it was. Okay. I'm going to see something real quick. Hang on. Before we do, I am going to save. Because I don't trust myself in this kind of BS, Yuri. I'm going to keep the first poem, and I'm going to do all Natsuki's poems for the first one. Until we get to a certain point. I had to try to remember. But we are going to see something. Yes. Okay, we got a side story! Respect. Alright. And we got Natsuki's poem. Woo! I think if I write 2 poems for different characters, we should be able to get another scene, right? Yeah. And then we also gotta pick for who we gotta go work for. Choose to help Yuri with the festival. Yeah. So if we choose to help someone with the festival, we will be able to push forward onto certain things. So I'm guessing all these pictures are the ones with the respect, and the secret pictures are going to be annoying to do anyway. I actually have a little thing here to help me if you guys want me to use it, but I won't if you guys don't want me to. But yeah, so far everything seems pretty good. So far I have no complaints. Also, there's sketches. Also, I can't wait to unlock these sketches and the promos, because the promos are really freaking adorable. Alright, but yeah, let's do the side story real quick, and then we'll go on from there. Begin the side story. It's been several weeks since Workshop has officially started. Though there are intentional setbacks, the free club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, has increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, has taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 found themselves suddenly interrupted by the club room opening, and walks in a girl none of them has seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Manga's sleeve. Sayori shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere, and you can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and places her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori and protests at having drawn attention to her. Leslie signs a glance between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows Leslie nearby. Then suddenly, gathering prompts Yuri to stand up and decide to sit. Standing in the corner, making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, how about we introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started this club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about. if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way to find people express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You had that vibe. I have what vibe? Like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. Always judging people so hard. Oh no, you did. Oh no, you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Your deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Yuri lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she really is nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books, tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm not singing. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. My favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, or maybe chocolate chip. It's cookie dough, and mango's probably vanilla. What the heck? I think way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's yours favorite? Not like a probably green tea. Oh, joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hanging out, or do you actually do club stuff? Oh, well, we do club stuff too. It's just we're just not very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we kind of just loosely spend our time doing stuff what we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while now since I started this club, so yeah. With that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you like the club to get into? Oh well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Why do you have to say it like that? I want to leave manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. It sounds so great. Like after all, I've been doing all this. Yuri returns to the desk, where she sits down on an empty desk. After all the deep and immersion I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, for someone who just joined, welcome. I'm doing the new Natsuki side story in DDLC Plus right now, where she first joins the club. As you can tell, the music's very different, so no big shocker if you already know the game. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not going to join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on. Is that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess you consider literature. I mean, I guess if you can consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activity you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you! You're the best! I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm going to start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. Yeah, it's not that bad. Like, it seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know. And that's normally fine. But she said she would participate in club activities. It's some sort of obligation. Your tea's gonna get cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you just don't want her to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I was just feeling uneasy about this. You have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so. Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know, but still. I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am going to start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thud against the door. What was that? Terry stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Thank you. Carrying 3 blocks to what is presumably manga. Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she could. That's quite a collection. Sarah giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them." Manga knocks his glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before anyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. At the next club meeting, Maka is the first to arrive, but ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Maka paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? Maka thinks the door opened, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Maka forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Here, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is touching our manga. One stole with office supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? Can't reach it up there. It would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but Maka sighs. The teachers are going to ask what is all this manga going to do here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Maka backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the light atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks has been sucked right out of her. Good afternoon! Sayori spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money. I got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. Marcus trots over to the closet. The colorful shelves catch her eyes. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way! I saved all my luck to find the money. If you want entry to my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Boo. Defeated, Sayori unwraps the cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then, Yuri silently walks into the classroom. Mika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod for understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good for everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone will enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to things we are familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever you wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I'm okay with you ignoring everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but Micah's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Micah finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Micah have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literary interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga here, Natsuki cuts Micah off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really have appreciated you for being more upfront about it. Oh, I think you're kind of jumping conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Suki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. So he runs out after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a joke. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She's probably just went around looking for the smallest clip she could find so she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not good at fit for a club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can, sorry. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does. How? Well, I just can't completely read and ask you where the peace has been disturbed. Oh? Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. It's just kind of I'm just voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times when you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it here should make her completely indebted to you. Yeah, it is getting tense. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like this, like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontation with Natsuki, a realization suddenly sets in. You maybe you're right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I'm just convincing myself it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I let myself do it. With a sigh, Mako walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind in the club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica sits defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider right before now. Where's the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the large boxes set and places out a volume, expecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Wait, we got another picture? Hey, we got another picture! We got more pictures. I'm gonna take a look real quick. Oh, we also got the closet. Okay. I actually did we have that before? I don't think we did. Yeah, that's all. We got mail! Wait, what? God dang it. I'm gonna leave for the rest of the week. Contact Revi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days, since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Wait, huh? Wait, what? Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, we got one more side story to do, which is respect, or we gotta do one more part, but other than that, We're getting more music. We got 22 songs currently. There's probably more that I need to get, though. So let's continue to respect, and let's see what we get. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like that she can find any new members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm not into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Let's see besides. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna guess this. Don't quote me on it though. This is my point of view on manga. It is a form of literature. Because like forms of literature are like manga, stories that we write, short stories, the big old long chapter books that we have to read, biographies and stuff like that. Well, no, biographies don't count as literature. Never mind. Maybe? I don't know. Poetry and stuff like that. I'm not a literature major, so don't take anything I say with a grain of salt. But I think it's because I don't know. I had a thought of why, but right now I don't. So, but I don't know. Like I'm not against manga. I'm not against manga people. If you like manga, good for you. Just don't shove it down my throat. I actually was thinking about getting me some manga actually one day. You know, just to relax, enjoy some reading. Because I only have one book in my disposal right now. Well, two. Let me get them actually. That way. I have a biography. I have a biography of Heinz. I actually have a biography of Heinz Guderian, one of the generals of World War II. And I have a Star Wars book called Star Wars Jedi Search. So I like reading. I obviously do. And the biography is it's a big book. It's bigger than oh god dang it, bigger than a Star Wars book. But but I like to read because it gives me ideas to form worlds. It gives me ideas to form characters. See things from a different perspective. You know. The reason why I bought the biography is because I like seeing the different generals of the war. Like, yes, the Germans were during World War II. Germany was a bad country during the time. But I like to read about the leaders and like what kind of tactics they can employ. You like to read, but you don't have books. That's understandable, because you could just not have time, or you don't have the money to actually buy the books. But don't worry about it, because as long as you like to read, go for it, you know? I was actually debating on getting me some more World War II books, because I like reading about, you know, the war. Like the technology, the tactics, and stuff like that. Also, I would like to get more fantasy-ass books, because I love the settings, I love the world, the magic, all the stuff like that. But, yeah, honestly, that's why I'm starting getting pulled towards manga, honestly, because there are worlds and stuff like that I can't see from, like, games or movies or books that I've read currently. But maybe manga can get me into a world where I haven't seen before yet, you know? And this is what I gotta say about literature or any forms of media. As long as they put you in a different world, through a different lens and different perspective, they should consider it as a form of art or literature, you know? That's why I like playing video games so much, because I get put into a world where I'm not myself. Just some random person in this sea of people. I could be a soldier, I could be a legendary warrior or something like that. I don't have to be just this average guy, you know? Yes, that's what I agree with. Books are amazing things. Like, you can see, like, you literally feel like you're watching the events as you read, and you can picture the world in your mind. I love that about books. I remember I got stuck into these series. I can't remember the name of it, but there was this boy who was chosen by a dragon egg and was destined to save this land. I can't remember what it was called, but I love that book so much because that got me into like the more fantasy side. Because normally I was into like World War II, I was mainly into the military at the time, and reading that book got me more into fantasy. So I'm kind of like, I'm kind of broadening my interest, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna continue on with the game before I start jibber jabbering too much. But if you want to talk, but if there's anything you want to ask, go ahead and ask about my interests. I don't really mind. We're here to chat and chill, you know. I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion on me. Like, even if we were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcomed in the club. I should just join another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Well, don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy all the stuff I'm into without people making some snotty comments about it. I honestly feel that. I honestly really feel that. Because I feel like if I mention one thing I like, there's gonna be a sea of people that's just gonna be making snotty comments. That's why I can't enjoy some games out in public. Like, I have to sit in my room and enjoy them. Like Undertale, for instance. I love the game Undertale, but people make snotty comments about me being a part of that fandom. I'm just like, no, I'm not on that side of the fandom. I'm on the side that I normally enjoy myself, and just leave it at that. I don't force it on other people. I don't do anything else. I just sit down and enjoy it. And honestly, that makes me hide a lot of my interests. Especially for World War II. And like learning about the tanks and stuff like that. I know it's stupid, but that's a true thing that happens. Sometimes you might not see it, sometimes you might. Who knows? Like, yes, they might be joking, but there's still times where I feel like people are literally targeting me because of it, you know? And that's why I prefer talking to people, very few people about my interests, actually. And when I do nerd out, I always apologize because I don't want people to think differently of me, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna get back to this. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, the sign for the literature said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided that it's at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. So, I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I just wanted to tell her something else, something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from manga in favor of a more mature thing. Two of them remain silent for a while. Shari understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallway are buzzing with students rushing to meet their friends and make the most of their limited break time. What could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in their classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch to see if she can make amends. After searching for an excessive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends who Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining the Literature Club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? Huh, I told you she would join. Ah, come on. You know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her about the anime club. I told you, I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh sure. Well, you have to give her some credit at least, make an effort to finally grow past that trash. Ah, true. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once Literature Club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her? These people right here are an example of why I don't show interest and show people what I'm interested in. People like this. They might be joking, but that can really affect someone, honestly. Because there's a clear, I don't know. Maybe it's just where I'm not hearing them. Maybe there's a certain tone. I don't know. But people like this is the reason why I don't speak about my interests. Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you, I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. I'm sorry, huh? No, you're not allowed to say that. No. I'm sorry, but no. I'm not gonna say anything, but no. That does not give you the right to do that. Yeah, sure. To go so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Yuri suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so a conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them. After the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the clubroom. Cafeteria already inside, eyeing on a book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it. Something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you go to express yourself unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize that I was doing what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot of them on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. You're not. Yeah. Well, Nuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously, and I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her, telling her to grow up and stuff like that. The literature club would help her write her manga. It just made me feel so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismantled it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy really isn't really my thing, so I'm kind of trying to dismiss it, but when Sonic jumped in, took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Yuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the electric that Natsuki wants, not the one that they really want. That they want. Suddenly, Sally starts to dwarf, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Wait, really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just overwhelmed. Literally the opposite of what the Electric Club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it! Oh, Sayori, don't change. That is such a... Your attitude's something else, I swear. Wait for an innovation, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So, how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she and that caused. But the only way to make it right, to do the right thing, is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. I truly respect everyone's feelings after you hurt them. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her into the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend You're a good listener. Fishing with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Aww. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just going to read with Yuri. Hey, is that one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Yuri picks up the manga that was resting on the adjacent desk. Oh, that, Natsuki probably left it there by accident. Oh, I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monica's been... Okay, Yuri, it was just someone else who was using the classroom then, okay? Monica smiled at both of them. And then with a wave, she exits the club room. Oh, we shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get real awkward. Now I wonder if there's a keyboard I would borrow from the music room. A keyboard? Huh? Time to the next club meeting has already arrived. Maka and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think the Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Maka sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches in. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here. Welcome back. Yuri, the co-president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sitting close to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She was standing in front of the club room just like this, standing to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with their own struggles, her own reasons for for seeking the vision that manga had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lesson will the future hold for the Literature Club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Manga takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone, the Literature Club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Manga turns around to face the chalkboard. On it writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about the unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you actually don't want to do this, so just... Manga shakes her head. Natsuki, this is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Manga planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was a witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone from there. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share this joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki turns away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. Stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh. Except for me. So you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. I just didn't want you to like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong. I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. Yep, she finally did say it. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Mako approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, that was just something I just wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. I never saw the music room. This is actually pretty nice. You know, I was thinking back when the club was just me and Sayori. We could talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. You really taught me all about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on. You can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just bought a bunch of manga and then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I wouldn't have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can really get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people should just appreciate me for who I actually am. As Mako listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friend treating her and how natural they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you, Natsuki. You're still honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's any hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really start thinking about this stuff. It really inspired me to start working on it. But, I mean, like I said, I don't even do anything. I didn't really do anything. I don't know. You're just being yourself. That's all you need to do. Also, there's something else. Waka takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity and I ended up reading the whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in the literature club. What are the chances, right? You're reading perfect, girls. Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just picked out at random. Well, you have good intuition then. Yeah, it is beautiful. This game is I like this game. Especially the side stories. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think I have some kind of weird fate. Because the character isn't just in the literature club. She also plays piano. It's weird because I always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Mako walks over to the piano and sits down. Oh my god! I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them feel like me more. But after you joined the club, I finally realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just feel like I want to show you this. Because if it wasn't for you, I would never have been started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that goes to Perfect Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Perfect Girls put the font in my head. It is pretty! I love the art so much! Like, okay, if anyone, and I mean anyone who worked on this game who did the art, and you're somehow watching my stream, I don't know why you're watching my streams, first off, but if you actually worked on this game and you're watching my stream right now, you did wonderful! Like, ah! I can never do art like this. But it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day. Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. And I worked really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. The song's beautiful! These side stories, I love them so much. Man, I love this so much. There's still more, by the way. There's still this thing you saw today, that's great to hear. I can't. That was beautiful. The people who worked on the music too. I can't. I'm starting to get tears in my eyes. God dang it. This game, like, it's a game that you didn't expect to do so good when it comes to the music and stuff like that. But when it does a really good job, you can tell that they did a great job with it. That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah. Are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does this song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Yarno, because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's so different from how I first imagined it, I think. Well, I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who have shaped the club into what it is. I could never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. The music room, it's so beautiful. I can't help myself. The game is amazing. It is. For the amounts of disturbing imagery we got from the game, it has its beautiful moments. And this game shows it perfectly. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet of you to think about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit it's formal literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. The next club meeting ends up being a practically tasty one. See? This is so beautiful. The game, the art style, everything. We're still missing some poems, but I'll work on that. Yeah, that was amazing. So we got the side stories. I'm not sure how much is left. I'm gonna listen to some of this music on my own time. I won't bother you guys with it, but we gotta go back into the main game now. Because there are secrets we need to gather. I have a thing on my phone right now where it will help me get down what we need to get. Let's go to pictures here. So what's 19 Kauai? It's this one, wasn't it? Yes, it was that one. 8, 17. All these pictures are unlocked by completing both parts of the sixth side quest and the bonus 7th side quest equals. So we are not done. So we aren't able to get these yet. We're not able to get these yet because we haven't done all the side quests or all the side stories. But there'll be more. The poems are poems. You can't really. That's obvious. The CGs are something I can get because I just have to focus on one character at a time. The secret pictures I can't really do much with because they're randomly appear throughout Act 2. Oh God, sketches. God. Okay, I am going to look through this real quick. Where's the sketches at? So in sketches, we did this one where we had to select Doki Doki. Try both Sayori and Monica for weekend. Help before choosing Natsuki or Yuri. Okay, we'll have to do that one once that option becomes available. We already did this one. Delete Monica's file before starting a new game. I can't write a perfect poem because I'm not really good at remembering the words, so I have to do those later on my own time. I could do them now if you guys want me to. Attempt to load a save file after Sayori's death. Okay, we're gonna have to try that one. Delete Monica's file before she gets her monologues. Her monologues? Sent in an email. Will unlock while doing side stories and experiencing all endings. Okay. So yeah, we got some work to do. So let's do this. God, this game. Who would have thought this game would be turned out like this? Where before the game was just its simple premise of the way it is. Okay, so I am going to go back and try to do a perfect poem, but I need you guys' help. I'm gonna try to do the perfect poem for Natsuki because I did save for the poems to the poem, so I'm gonna try to do that. I think the easiest. This song, I don't like it. Yeah, me neither. Don't worry. Okay, I'm gonna try to write a perfect poem for Yuri, because that seems to be the easiest one. At least for me, anyway. Peace. Unstable? Yeah, unstable. There we go. Incongruent. Judgment. Judgment? Judgment. Yeah, judgment. Yeah. Agonizing. Oh God, I'm trying to think what would be good Yuri words. I'm trying to do a perfect poem. Give me a second. I'm sorry, guys. Captive. Okay. It's graveyard one? Yep, graveyard is. Okay. Eternity. Yep, eternity. Existence. I am making sure I'm doing a perfect poem for all these characters. Because you do get achievement and you do get an image. So that's why I'm more enthusiastic to do it. Empty. Nope. Misfortune? Infinite. What about infinite? Yep, infinite. Okay. Uncontrollable. Uncontrollable, yep. Okay, Undertale. I know that one's a Yuri one. Determination. What about intelligent too? Yeah. Intellectual. There we go. It's not extraordinary. It's what the heck? Wait, is there really no words for Yuri anymore? Breathe. Nope. No C's. None of these C's are hers. I'm sorry if I seem slow to do this. I am making sure I'm doing this right. Ribbon? No, that's the Sayori one, isn't it? Rain cloud? No, it needs raindrops. Why can I find it? Anything for her. Trickle flea frightening. Frightening. No. Journey judgment? No. What? It's missing a word. It's missing the... What? You know, I'm just stupid and I don't know. Or I'm just not getting it. I'm trying to do perfect word. I'm trying to do the perfect poems for him. Okay, if I save. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. Message blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. What? No. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay. Okay, Yuri's. Let's see here. Phone, please don't be fighting with me right now. I swear to God. Okay, breathe. No, none of those. None of those. Left landscape. Is time on? No. See, none of these are a word for Yuri, are they? Hey, Mooney, can you do something and see which ones? See which one's good for Yuri, because the list I'm looking for because the list I'm looking at right now, it's not really giving me much of anything. I mean, I could be an idiot, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna look through Natsuki's words and try to eliminate them. See, bubbles. Yeah, that's it. That's gone. Ribbon, I know is a Sayori one. Ribbon is a Sayori one. No, that's actually a Natsuki word. Interesting. Whistle. What about whistle? Okay, that's a Natsuki word. Clumsy. That's probably a Sayori word. Yeah. Playground's a Natsuki word, right? Yeah. Marriage. That's a Sayori word. God dang it. Lying. That's a Sayori one. God dang it. I swear, none of these are a Yuri word. I swear. Hang on. Am I missing something? Yeah, none of these match. What? Okay. Using all of them will construct a perfect poem in Yuri. Constructing mainly words that... Using mainly words that more like sweeter upbeat words will create a poem Yuri dislikes. Choosing the right dog and often let players go down your game route. So players who love the shyest members. The thing is, the game gave me words that don't really give me anything for her. Like, none of these really match her. Unless I'm missing something. Don't make me restart this stupid poem just because you decided to give me freaking words that... God dang it. I think it gave me a one that I can't get a perfect poem on. Great. Just great. Alright, we're gonna have to do this again, because I don't think any of these match. I'm gonna look again just to be sure, though. Raindrops. And clouds on there, but that doesn't count, does it? No, it doesn't. God dang it. I was thinking for a moment. Breath. None on there. None of these. Forgive. What about forgive? Come on. Forgive. No. Yeah, they messed me up here. Alright, we're gonna have to redo this. God dang it. Okay. Let's try this again. Precious. No. Judgment. Disoriented? Yeah. Philosophy. I know that's yours. Unrestrained. What about that one? Yep. Fester, yep, that's one. Frightening? Yep. Insight. What about that one? Yep. Dream. No, not daydream. Imagination. What about that one? Yep. All right. What about after image? Yep. Starscape. What about Starscape? Yep, Starscape. Okay. Vibrant? Vibrant. Yep. Uncontrollable. What about Heaven Sent? Yep. Determination. Waterfall. Excitement. Dream. Oh my god, tell me I'm actually. Oh my god, am I actually? Wait, uncanny. Congregate. Yeah, I'm making sure because I'm not messing this up. Massacre? Woo! We did it! Perfect poem for Yuri. Okay. Alright, we're gonna save real quick. And then we are going to check something. We did it! We got a picture! Okay, where is it? It's in the promos, correct? Or sketches? It's in the sketches! Oh, wow. That's actually cool. Like, I like seeing the way that they worked on it, you know? That's cool. Okay. So now we're gonna work on Sayori's. God. Okay. Because we are going to make sure we get perfect poems, at least. Perfect poem for Sayori. Because Sayori's is a more pain in the butt one, because she has more perfect words than most of the cast, as far as I remember. But everyone else has a pretty neat list, at least. So, yeah, Sayori has a bunch. I'm shocked. Okay, let's get back into Doki Doki and let's do it. Monica's probably looking at me so confused right now. While I'm doing this. Okay. Peace. That should be one of them, correct? Yep, peace. Wait, peace? Yes. No. No. Treasure. This is gonna be a while. Because I'm being very careful right now. Fun. Broken. Yeah, that's definitely one. Happiness. Yep. I'm going to look. I'm gonna get a word. I'm gonna look to see if it's on there. No. Friends. Yes. Fireflies. I think that's one of them. Yeah, fireflies. Vacation? Vacation, yeah. World. No. Sorry, I'm making sure I'm not gonna mess this up, because if I mess this up, I am going to strangle myself with my cord. Fear. What about embrace? Yep, embrace. Sweet. Daydream. Daydream. Swimsuits. Yep, okay, gotta move. Let's do, holiday? Holiday, yep. What about rainbow? Yep, rainbow. Sunny. Yep, sunny. Beauty. Awesome. Tears. And keep my finger away from X. Peaceful. Woo! Perfect scenery picture or poem. Okay. I am making sure I'm making sure we're doing this. I don't know why I'm creating so many saves. I don't know why. I feel like I need to. Alright. As long as I'm getting the perfect poems, we should be good. Because the perfect poems are the ones I need to worry about first. Because I feel like that's going to drain my energy when it comes to it. Yeah, see, I like seeing artists, like, their progress on pictures. Because it shows how much work and, how much work they put themselves into the game. Or into their novel or their art style and stuff like that. And it makes me feel like looking at that, I get into a look of what the artist is doing, you know? Now we just gotta do one more, which is Natsuki's, which shouldn't be that bad, honestly. Okay, let's load. Okay. Natsuki. Yeah, she has one of the few awards, actually. Which is surprising. Kawaii. Heart. Is that one of them? Heartbeat, but not heart. Bouncy. Yep, bouncy. I know it's not pleasure, because that's a Yuri word. Dark? No. Together? No. Forgive. Is that one of them? No, it's not, because I just remember I used that for someone else. God dang it. Don't tell me you already gave me a frickin'... Yeah, you already gave me one that I can't really answer. God dang it, frickin' game. Okay, we gotta do this now. Bunny. Yep. Portrait? Is that a good one? Nope. Music. What about music? Music! Yeah, this game... I love this game, I really do, but they really don't like me making poems for Natsuki, I swear. Because none of these actually are her words. God dang it. Because I did, Sayori and Yuri's, so Natsuki is my next one. Okay. Boop is one of them, that's a definite. Boop. Dazzle. Excuse me. Nope. Fluffy? Fluffy. Joy. Nope. Sing. No. Rainbow? No. What? Yeah, the game really doesn't want me picking Natsuki words. This is hilarious. This is making me want to just throw my controller right now. Cause I want to get this done, but God dang it. I constantly reload this. Okay. Kitty. That's the only one for Silvery on this, right? Kitty and fun, right? Kitty. Fun's not on here, but Kitty is. What about dance? Nope. Okay, so Kitty, yeah. Bliss? Nope. It's Boop. Boop. What about Feather? Feather's not on there. That's actually surprising. Sparkle. That's not on there either. Huh. Embrace? No. What? I can't get past 3 words without it popping up as a thing without Sayori's words. What kind of BS is this? Please tell me music's it. God dang it. We might have to stop doing that. Okay, we're gonna try to get this good ending, okay? We're gonna try to get this good ending that I spoke so much about, because I'll figure that one out later. Maybe the game realizes what I'm doing and it's like, hold up, we're not gonna make it easy for you. Okay, good ending, good ending, good ending. Good ending, good ending, good ending. Good ending, good ending, good ending, good ending, good ending, good ending. Just looking for the mention of the good ending. Where is it? I'm looking for it. Give me a second. It says something about good ending. I'm making sure. Okay, achieve the special ending. Achieve the special ending of the story. This is the good ending and requires romancing Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri during the same playthrough by saving and reloading before Act 2 starts. So let's go ahead and do that. So we already got a save going on. Hang on, let me make sure actually. Yeah. We already got a save for Natsuki, so we might as well do that one, you know? Okay, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, let's take Rudy's my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me a dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you how literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. The secret research gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a Lynn or Lucian or if she left my poem. But in any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. You don't, only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can okay, I already read this, so I'm gonna continue on. We already read these poems, so I'm gonna try to blast through it. But I'm gonna read the stuff that wasn't visible. Here he stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first writing poem, right? Alright, yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. She buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that she had several minutes. It has been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take you a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't know this. What were you saying? Right, just that there are specific writing habits that... Okay. So same thing as usual. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that I don't... Before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Okay. Hey, Phoenix! Welcome to the stream! It's going good, actually. I've been relaxing, we've been getting a good amount of secrets, so... I'm trying to go for this good ending that's been hinted at. So, what I'm gonna have to do is... Oh god, let me get the thing pulled up again. I don't know what this holds, but we have to romance all three, Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri before Act 2 starts. I don't know exactly when. I'm guessing that's the festival. I'm gonna have to make sure though, just to be on the safer side. Yeah, it was after we hang out with people. Yeah. Oh, apparently there's also been rumors of a Doki Doki Literature Club too. That's interesting. I'm just gonna look into it. Alright, if you're so sure. Oh, I like your fear. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh jeez. No. You kinda make me think of something Natsuki wrote, but she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. Aha. If you say so. Yep. There's a lot of poems and stories that there were no more than a few simple words. Yeah, I actually did not know about that. I actually hope that's true, because if Doki Doki 2 comes out, I'll be getting it and I'll be playing it on stream. You know it. They could be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines too long. They might even feel like they're writing for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. We probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you in the find situation the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. Okay, so this is all the same before, right? Yeah, I think this is all the same. Hole in the wall. Yeah, this is the same thing. God dang it. Okay. We're gonna skip through this and we're gonna keep going. We're gonna let it keep going. Let's just decide. God dang it. Okay, I'm just gonna choose one. We're just gonna go with it. I didn't even know which one I picked. Alright. We're gonna try to go with the romance one with we're gonna try to do a romance. We're gonna first do the romance way through Natsuki. And then we're gonna move over to Sayori then Yuri. Or however frickin' lame everyone wants me to. But right now I think it should be good. Let me get Natsuki's word real quick. So that way I don't mess it up. Also, I have a list of games for y'all. Also, I am going to set up a poll for everyone. And now this poll is not for anything on this stream right now, but this is for future streams. So let me get this ready. Hang on, I'm making sure I'm spelled the game right that I'm trying to type up. This guy has the memory of a goldfish, everyone. So just bear with me, okay? Let's see here. I don't know if I spelled it right. If I didn't, oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well, 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 oh well. Yep, I spelled it right. Okay. So I'm gonna let you guys pick from 7 games, and I will not end the poll until I am finished streaming. That way it gives everyone a fair chance to vote. I won't look at the polls. I am just going to let you guys pick. You guys are free to pick any game, and I don't mind. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to have to read through Natsuki's words to make sure what frickin' words to select. Alright. Okay, Natsuki's words. Let's see here. Anger. Rose. Rose is actually one for words? I'm actually gonna be sure. Nope, god dang it. Doki Doki. Yep, that's one for words. Okay. Ribbon. Left. Oh, left. God dang it. It's hard to tell. It's hard to read this sometimes because they're not all organized. I know Bunny's one for words. Candy. Yep. Hope. If you remember the E in that, and it's still if it's hop, yes. What about shiny? Yep. Color? Nope. Family? No. Frick. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, wait, fantasy. Also, if you didn't hear me before, Phoenix, I would like to say hi, because if my mic didn't pick up, I am just being sure. Alright. We are going to have to slow down our roll here, because I am not going to mess this up. This is my one and only chance to do this, and I'm not going to mess this up. I don't feel bad. Dance? Is that one of your words? Please tell me this. God dang it. Pink. Yep, pink's one of your words. Okay. Shopping. Is that one of your words, actually? Oh, okay, yes it is. Okay. I'm trying to do perfect poem for Natsuki, because I got everyone else's a perfect poem, and I'm just gonna finish it. I'm trying to do hers perfect poem real quick. But I'm also trying not to mess this up. Chocolate. Chocolate. Yes. Okay. Twirl? Is that one of your words? Twirl? Yep, twirl. Kitty. Yep, that's one of your words. Silly? No. Okay. Hands away from the X button. Hands away from the X button. Nibble. Marshmallow. Yeah. Oh dear Lord, don't tell me. Okay, giggle. I was about to scream if you messed up my perfect poem attempt. Dazzle? No. Vibrant. What about vibrant? Nope. Games? Okay, yep, games. What about poof? Yep, poof. Actually, no, it's an achievement, and it unlocks a picture in the main menu. I'm trying to do that for that reason only. Okay, sing. Sing. Is that it? No, it's not. God! Okay. Swimsuit. What about swimsuit? Yes! Woo! We did it! We got all perfect achievement. We all got all the achievements. We're done. Okay, we got done with Natsuki. Okay, so let's go ahead and skip the conversations, and we'll see we'll go from there. Because we already played through the game a good amount. Don't stress yourself. Don't worry, I won't. Oh, hey, Natsuki. Oh. It's not too long before Natsuki comes up to me expectingly. Yeah, don't worry. I kept my promise. I pulled my first volume of Parafred Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presuming to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Phoenix. I'm just trying to do some good. I'm just trying to give everyone a nice stream. Also, Phoenix, I am going to be streaming till 12 o'clock in the morning. So sit tight for a nice, lovely stream. Or until I get all the secrets, anyway.
it gives me a chance to communicate with you guys, you know, and for people in different time zones. So that's why I'm willing to do this kind of stream, you know. I don't blame you. Yeah, you heard me right. I will get sleep afterwards, but I am dedicated to this. I've been planning this. I am going to do these secrets. I am going to communicate with you guys. Oh, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Oh God, no. I have my Dr. Pepper right here. Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. I don't have Pepsi. So you're gonna tell me anything so you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forgot. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica. Your voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? Appear inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. Natsuki got mad at me for taking up so much space in our closet, so I had to move some space around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. The object is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a classical stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki finished up to reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki using her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of this shelf. See? The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls on the floor. The stool wobbles. What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost failed, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it. Don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, just hold on. Hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have a desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. That is not a good option, Natsuki. I'm sorry to say this, but that is not a good option. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls, but I've already learned my lesson, so I kept my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly bounces onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. The artwork's so adorable. The artwork's so adorable, and I love it so much. Once it gets to the festival, I am going to reload my save, and I'm going to do the same thing with Yuri, then Sayori, or Sayori and Yuri, however one you guys want me to do. Because I figure since I already had this save, I'm going to continue on with Sayori's, you know? But yeah, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going with this. If you guys want to speak about anything, let me know. See? I can easily do it now. Booty. Wow. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to pick it up on the shelf below. The chair squibbles. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold your chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can't. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes Avi's dead. Natsuki turns around the Perfect Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Fear? I don't think I could... No one called falling. I'm gonna take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why all the way back? She looks like she just realized something, but she lost her balance as she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? Just give me the box. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! The scene turns into chaos in a split second. The chair slides under Natsuki's feet. She is a tsundere, yep. Mentally, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hand and the books goes flying. I got you! Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. My arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to pump herself up. Perfect pillow. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself up to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put Monica on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. I love this game! It's hilarious! It seems like your most recent club member is a total perfect, so I hope you're happy. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain the whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says to do that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling down on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There was a large genital crest along the page that she desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on one of the pages. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crest, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crest out, okay? It's practically my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a real bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know what to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of the manga for you. I'm making sure I'm reading this right. I picked up volume 2 of Perfect Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? we'll get settled. We'll get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect that at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done. I hoist the box into a shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Excuse me. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I'll hop off the stool. Let's give you a virtual gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. And think about cheating me yet. If you insist. We sit in that same spot as last time, as I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, it really impressed me, and it impressed how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share our poems again. Let's hold on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. Alright. We'll try to share the poem book first. Alright. We're gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Since I did promise you guys I will... Since I am gonna be streaming till 12, so... I won't be slowing down, but I'll speed up dialogue that doesn't really matter. Things that I can't skip, you know? So let's do Natsuki first. Get a reaction out of the way. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, really good, okay? There, I said it. It wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, Natsuki's face freezes. Like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I had to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly runs out of the room. Hey, Fear. Did you do something to Natsuki? Let's not rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Alright, see you later, Phoenix. Have a great day and hopefully you have a great rest of your week. Peace. Are you sure you're not cheating, Fear? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. I thought that I was just something. It was just something for you to think about. Hey, Natsuki comes up, snatching the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her. You snatched her. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit for doing that. Eh? Sophia wrote this poem, and we're supposed to be sharing with her one, right? Nasuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem was technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Fear is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Nasuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Fear is right, Nasuki. It's not fair if you let everyone finish. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Nasuki had returned my poem. It's like she's gonna like it though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Okay, so I already know this poem. Okay, we're gonna skip this since we already know what's going on. You know what? I'm glad that you appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Okay, let's do Monica. Wasn't it? I'm glad you two are getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. Hopefully you do too. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I like this one, Fear. This one has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Still though, some makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for your own good. Don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No, I really like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Fear. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go to my heart. It makes me feel things when then it's just a go home. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Alright. Hey, Shining! Right now we're doing a full-on, all day, all night stream, where we are going to do a secret ending. A secret ending! That's right. So, according to my little information here, give me a second. Let me actually get one. Let me give it to the information real quick. According to my information, there is a special ending at the end for the story, where if we romance not only Sayori, but also Nasuki and Yuri in the same playthrough by saving and reloading before Act 2 starts, we are able to get this ending. I'm making sure of it. We already got perfect poems, so I am thinking we did a pretty good job. In the stream, you made it, yeah. I'm glad you made it. But yeah. Also, vote for the next game to stream, because this game is not, because obviously I haven't really got plans for the game. Like, I got the games downloaded, sure, but choose your games you guys want me to play. But yeah, I can't wait to do that. Okay, concert for how God dang it! We're gonna do something real quick. Hang on. We're gonna do something. Boom. I think this one was it, right? No. Wait, don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Load. Yes. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, no, that's not it. Dang it. Okay. Monica. It's already seen all this. We already skipped this. Yada, yada, yada. Yada, yada, yada. am trying to get everything, so that way we aren't fiddling around doing stuff we already done. Okay, here we go. Okay. I don't want to read all this because I want to hurry up and get this because I can't sit here all day and do this, and it's already 8, so we only have like 4 more hours before we have to end the stream. So I want to try to get as much as I get done, you know. Okay, how are we doing? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and load from where we left off, which is here. Load, and we are going to check something. Exit Doki Doki. Yep, we got mail and we got picture. Okay. We got a cute Natsuki picture, and we also got a sketch. Okay, that's good. That's good. That means we're on the right track now. We also got mail, side stories. Thank you everyone who worked hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to also delicately hide Monika's evaluated permission from her without disrupting our communication to the VM. Wait, what? Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that are different from a little bit from those in VM1. Even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monika's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have like 5 different universes in total, with 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monika, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they're all are, as we all have ours, anyway. Now that's cool thing. That's cool storytelling. And we also got another side story! Okay, so, what would you guys do if I were to do the side story right now? It's up to you guys if you guys want me to do the side story. Because we already done 3 of them, and there's 6. This is the 4th one we're doing. Wait, hold on. Wait, did I not get that one? Hang on, I'm gonna make sure of something real quick. Sketches. Yeah, I didn't get it. God dang it. I'm gonna go back and do it later. Also, be right back. But I will get to the side. But let's go ahead and select the side story and get it done. Because there are so many cute moments. Alright, be right back though. I promise. Sorry about that, I'm back. But yeah, if you haven't already, if for the people who hasn't already, please do vote for the game, because this will really help me debate on streaming. Also, if there's any other games that you would like me to stream during the week period, during the next week's stream, on Tuesday and Thursday, please do suggest the game, because I'll also be doing that, not just finish The Last of Us, because I want to space out content, you know? So go ahead and suggest any of the ones that hasn't been voted yet, if you guys want me to. But if there are other games you guys want me to play, please do suggest them, and I will look into them, I promise. Natsuki! While Natsuki was messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Shiori approached from behind and pulled her into an embrace. What? Hi. The show has been full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprehensive of 4 members: Suri, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first shared her passion for manga. Then Suri shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is very excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which ones I should pick. Well, it depends on what kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In fact, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hands, then places it on a shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you don't really have no preferences, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I can handle it. I did with Yuri's books at least. Well, it's a lot more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I had the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I'd do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Aw, we're just saying to call me sweet. You're so cute. No, how do you get that conclusion? Don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Huh? How come? I still don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet door. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze, and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't really talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving an unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book. So just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. She likes the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. Excuse me. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're going to ship yourself with. It would be funny to see if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we could do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about that tomorrow. At a club meeting, and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Shiori. And she got Natsuki to share some of your manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, or if I could just say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about it? I don't know. But, you know, that's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Well, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. It feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head's just making me worried for no reason. It's like it likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will go great. Will be great. But you can always talk to me about it if any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sarah gives Monica a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to keep her and I want to get close to her. You got this. After the club meeting starts, Shiori was the last one to arrive in as usual. Trots into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Shiori pulls up a chair, flops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Shiori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway. I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, so it just came out yesterday. So, that's so exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you though? Sure. Hillary plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for a periodic flutter of the page being released from beneath her thumb. Towards the other side, only a light tapping noise of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sarah's paper is filled with scribbles and the margins are lined with sticky notes. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh in closing her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the sticky notes and I thought you were just bored. Oh, I just draw those when I'm thinking of one to waiting for inspiration. I make friends with them all. This one's sad because she thinks the mascot is pretty, but she doesn't look up in the stars in public if everyone thinks she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctor couldn't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I was working on? Sure, I guess. Sari slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the poem back to Shiori. Didn't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poem's like real emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. A few people can get close to each other if they just find ways to express their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she couldn't find a good way to put her thoughts into words. Doesn't it depend more on the kind of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you. It's just how I am. So, you write poems? You never told me. You never told me that. I thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too. But you should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should get into the book you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monika, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an interesting conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. So, it's cool that you've been spending more time with Sayori. She's been pretty excited about a chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki fell silent, but she just finishes instead of getting back to what she was doing, as she thought she wants to say more. It's okay to share feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do that to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands silent for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right when we met. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them, like share something big about myself. It's not how it works. Honestly, Natsuki, you should not. Honestly, yeah, I understand. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. What would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tangent of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want to talk to me about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could. I don't know. I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way. That would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't mean that one through. Think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. Because I got instinctively want to solve the problems, and even if I haven't been invited to, that's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things weird between us. I feel like it would just make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. I see. I think if you do a good job expressing your feelings, she will be totally understanding. Certainly wants to be the best she could be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to prove your friendship with her. Maybe. She feels so dumb talking with someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and uncool. Monika shrugs. It's the literature club. She then mumbles through us. Stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're feeling kind of a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to express yourself. It's really hard to express yourself. But you really demonstrate to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important thing to being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instantly starts to reject the compliment, but she couldn't find any exception to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her thanks and finishes her thought in a mumble. I'm still glad I joined the literature club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her application, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything was really going to be okay. Woo! More side stories. Here we go. Balance. Let's do this. Alright, it's lunchtime. Sorry, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of students is drowned by stories and the fucking skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by a glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into other club members around school. Natsuki! Sari stands on her tippy toes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with friends, doesn't notice her at first. Then, she glances at Sari distant and Sari waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Monika is the first out to come, then Natsuki. Sari, having glanced through the window to see if Natsuki already inside, is not able to work up enough courage to enter. Who's been distant with me? It was stupid to think that she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to bother you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! Oh, nothing here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her lunch today. It's not waved and called out to her. But instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry. That was a joke. I just sounded like something stupid I would... It just sounded like something stupid I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Well, then that makes sense based on the person you are. Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends. But I felt like every day she's been trying to get distant to herself more instead of getting closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga. But she really doesn't want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just talking with her friends. You pause for a moment. How do I put this? Sorry, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them? Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best part of my day is always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone. So you're not. We are very different people. I cherish my alone time. I won't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time, and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an innovation to intertwine our lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready for that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day. Some share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know each other. We don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It should be made that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight is only really based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why am I so selfish? Even after all that is true, even if all that's true, then that means I hurt her. I think I messed up. With you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she was already seemed very social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do that? Sayori, I think there's one time where you told me something about the way I jump things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think that you are realistically considering a situation and how it would probably cause someone to feel. I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better at this than I. You're a lot better at me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gave Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you like this. You're trying so hard to help. So hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. My friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be my friend, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her and trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to better my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops down her toe. So does that mean you're gonna be you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. It's just I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh! Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club, Sayori interjects. So that you and Natsuki are completely different people. But I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in all ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're really silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After the moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading as she pulls it out. However, it feels like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping the pen against the desk. Oh, are we wine today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet of paper close to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything is going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focusing on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Yuri looks back at that paper. She inches her hand away from the top of margin and allowing Monika to see. It says to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She puts a hand on Sayori's shoulder, whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives her shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club. Yuri's already departed, so has Monika after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure that they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, was Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason? A silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the classroom and puts it away. She slides it back into the shelf where Natsuki washes. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order and returns it to its proper location. Sorry. I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. They fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither of them can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression and walks away from the closet. If there's any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, This was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself to the club. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a bit. Suddenly, Sayori's voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns around to face Natsuki. Aww. He fidgets and actually continues with a shaky voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and couldn't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to liking feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Leslie calms down again. Instead of continuing, she simply has that piece of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The light shines in, makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels like so fragile that the door will break the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. The eyes peek through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away. To see them again. I have so much to do, and I'm scared that I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you to the best place in the world. It's a poem. But I thought, I sucked it up that I couldn't work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please. She smiles deeply, from the bottom of her heart. I'm happy that I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in a chance to get closer to you that I forgot about what you wanted, and that we're probably from different ways we like to make friends. About that, the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand. You don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It's my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I should just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you need to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I respect that. From now on, friendships should always start with those things, with the right balance. Let's take it nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Let's see our nods. I understand. We'll make sure of it together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common grounds, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Do once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to say the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Oh, you wanted to enjoy it with me? That's so cute. Oh, shush. That was amazing! These side stores are amazing. Hang on, I'll be right back, everyone. I'm back. Everyone's worrying. Aww. That's adorable. Well, these are really adorable. I'm being honest. There's still a lot of stuff we need to do. And I am willing to sit through this game and do it. Okay, but I'm gonna get back into the main game. We'll go on from there. Are you still mad at me? Eh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? You were reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. I mean, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading about this a little bit too much. Mostly these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, it just comes off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out, make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it isn't fair for you to enjoy time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri, please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles suddenly, puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's like as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I said to myself, all I can do is accept this and how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna try to do a romancing option for everyone. All right, I'm
gonna try to keep doing Sayori stuff. So let's do this. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Alright, so... Okay, let's keep doing Natsuki's stuff. Like, I don't have to make a perfect poem, but I'm just gonna try to... I'm gonna try to at least do a good job. You know? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, sorry, I just get distracted. I'm easily distractible, you know? Like I don't need to keep making the best. I don't need to make the crazy perfect ones. I just gotta make sure it's mainly Natsuki. So I'm not too worried about accidentally picking Sayori right now, or Natsuki or anyone's. However, I will still try to at least get most of them decent, you know? No, excuse me. No, excuse me. There we go. Hey, you. Eh? I look up to see Natsuki's next to me. Are you gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing?
there isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glanced down at her side. She was holding a manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a moment, but we can get started now. Don't make it wait any longer. Jeez, now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you don't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbled that last part. Nah, I'm probably feeling like it seems like a bigger deal than it is. I didn't think about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seemed pretty down tonight. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I couldn't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, I think it fails. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably just doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about that way from the start. Zuki picked up the book she's been holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Not get her idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's not what to worry about your friends. I mean, you weren't worried about me, so... I was not! Please, you're fine. Then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, so now is... poem time. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that, or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? Not very confident about your writing, are you? Yeah. What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right. Beer? Please tell me you like the poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I really want you to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before. Natsuki? Because nobody takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems if everyone's just gonna say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. I try real hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because of her lips starting to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you are not careful, you're gonna rip your own poem. I generally grab the poem with my own hand. Until she likes her grip on it. I'll place it flat on the desk to smooth out the winkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good. I know you can't write poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own sounds anything crazy. I mean, it's true. That's the first time I read one of your poems. I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And see, Yuri, she really means well. But I thought she's more focused on simple happiness. But she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought of how hard it is for you. Surf is a part of the problem. I understand that. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki punches her palm a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I didn't realize how difficult it was for her. But finally, She forced herself to extend her arms and set her palm on the table. You can read it. Just turn that away. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, oh well. Because you. Tomorrow will be a brighter day with me around, but when the day is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. Aww! This is so adorable! When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's all torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust in me. My pen always puts my feelings in the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because of you, because you. Why do you look at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. I'm just a little surprised to read. I guess I'm not just hearing such nice things come from you. Don't say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so humbled. Completely failing to sound confident, like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes, too. You know, when you guys to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Natsuki's satisfied, I started to hand the phone back. But as soon as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes it back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. What was what Natsuki is doing? I know, to be honest, she's trying to get me home in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad you want it. You can buy puzzles on her own words and leave it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I could see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... Go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat, and so that I put away Natsuki's poem. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh, Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends. Just let's hope it. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Fear. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need something, anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with someone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? I'm feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out, humming to herself. Okay, Monica. Hi, Fear. Have you thought about what I told you about something? Okay. So everything's the same. Think with Natsuki-san once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Fear. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, praying to like manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Fear. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask you, be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens and it ends up damaging the club too, yeah, you won't want to do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her club and care about her in the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. What you gonna do like Fane? Like a small smoothie. Anyway, time to turn my poem now. Alright. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Alright, first, Sayori. Oh god. Akira's Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, we already have Sayori here as well. But Fear was the one who... It doesn't matter. You are the one who scared... You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions. Like, you shouldn't let the other one of these ulterior motives. What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been much big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. You know? Oof. Think about it, Monica. If we want our event to be successful, then we appropriate distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It sounds like the most logical for Fear to help with one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Baking! Let's do this. So how are you two, Bill? Don't worry, baking is tons of fun. We'll definitely agree. Just a moment ago you were saying that. That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourselves, alright, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's kinda hard not to feel bad. So is everything alright? Everything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What do you fear? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still skulking. Lucky starts pounding too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri must be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering help, that doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a word expression. Look, Natsuki goes over and pats her hand on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, cookies will help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way the people feel about the performances. So, you'll need to stop being dumb and give yourself more credit. Natsuki releases his hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuki isn't the only one surprised. Mike and I were also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, are saying such encouraging things. And I begin to understand. He was trying to sound like Sayori. If it didn't work properly, I could tell she tried to say something to Sayori. Say like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us is going to really event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit. But like, I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Packed up their things. Before at the door, they chat between each other. Where are you going? Let's bring out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'll give you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Nothing gives me her phone number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I will be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I would bring a guy over to my house. But that would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. Whoever turns numbers now, that's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh, didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake for someone else before. That's all it is, so. Alright, I get it. Sorry for reacting. Anyway, I'll head out now. See you on Sunday. Ah, never mind. Can't believe this. Alright. We're gonna visit. Okay. What's up? Hey, I didn't know what I was expecting, but seeing there's something different under their skull totally threw me off. I just think you're such cute clothing makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't just be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. It's carrying a large bag that is probably full of bulk baking supplies. Well, I didn't come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You got everything I asked you to do? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Nasuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm glad to hear Nasuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Hang on, I am going to look at something real quick. Let's save. And let's exit DDLC real quick. Ah, more melon pictures. Okay, let's check the pictures out real quick. Okay, so we have another poem. Oh, okay. So we get very special poems from people if we write all if we write all three of them. So did I get all of them? Okay. Clicked all Natsuki's poems, all Sayori's poems, all Monika's poems. Okay. So this one's Sayori's. I need my pen. The expression express. My feelings aboard. With a ticket to you. No room for stammers. No compromise. Station screamed by attendants saying hi. One ticket to you. Please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thuds in my heart. And loops in my letters. And clouds in the sky. And dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. The train has arrived. Expression trace destination, you. Choo choo. Aww. This game has a lot of scenes. Okay, that's good. What about the one? Okay. I'll worry about that later. Okay. So there are 3 more poems to unlock. And I'm guessing I need to find one for you. I need to do Yuri one. I'm guessing the sketch is also for a side story. So the mail. Character discrepancy. Okay. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me suspect that Monica's meddling is less clumsily than we think. Because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and distortion personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? How open an issue to start tracking information, observational anomaly of this character appearing. That's cool. There's like a little story going on. I'm actually curious. Can I see? Scripts. Can I delete something? Oh, I can actually delete. Neat. Okay, let's get back into it. And so far, we don't have any side stories. Because I think if I write more for the characters, maybe more might come up. We'll check, though. We'll check. Let's do this. Here we go. She's a little different outside school after all. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy back from me? Where's your hospitality fear? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the six bag held out to me. Yeah, this is ridiculously heavy. I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. You hits the fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. I still like it to be small, but also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because I'm not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little more like you. You love it when you're just speaking your mind like that. Hey, are you treating me like a child? I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like Natsuki got your words and her face turned red. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were just trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this. Gross. Hey, what was that to me? Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sad when a girl calls you cries. I finally found your weakness, fear. Natsuki smiles deeply. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to shout more and stuff like that, there's no way I'm not playing back. But she's satisfied enough to know that I'm finally starting to pull things out of her bag, and we get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, plastic bags are strewn on every countertop. Rest isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to mix it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements, make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Fear, where did you put the food's coloring? The batter's going in the oven, so I need to fill the trays. I bet they're still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Are we doing everything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Could you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Nasuke is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few food droplets in each of them. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like... See, it's just like baking. It's just... Following isn't just about following instructions. The process is where you get to create the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if it's just looking like... that makes everyone's eyes light up. Like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Nasuke proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Shiori and Monika's delightful expressions. I wonder if I can make Nasuke proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using electric mixture for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy? Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It's just taking a little longer. Jeez. I'll be here all night if you keep doing it like that. Here, look. Nasuke grabs the whisk for me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You'll need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Nasuke's taking a finger in the icing and plops it into her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Nasuke suddenly grabbed my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Forgetting that who did all the work. I start to fight back, trying to inch my forward to the bowl. Don't make me beat. I like to see you try. I push harder. Just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Nasuke tugs with all her might. The force of Nasuke pulling caused a stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is this? There's a big glove icing on Nasuke's cheek. She tried to reach it with her tongue, but it was too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Nasuke instead wipes off her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her with my hand before it reaches my face. Nasuke tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Aww. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things to get a reaction out of me. You shouldn't tease a girl like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Nasuke's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the ice cream. What? Did you seriously just... Nasuke was so surprised that she couldn't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Peter, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the moon turn from this so quickly? Nasuke gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Nasuke rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cookies in yet. No wonder. You left the dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you do a mistake like that? You should check before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistake. Jeez. Nasuke has an oven mitt and grabs the bracket of the oven out. It's set on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Tension from the moment before still lingers in over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Nasuke slides the cookie tray into the oven. And I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cookies are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki pulls the oven open, the door open, a blast of sweet smelling. Look how cute they look. She probably shows off the different colors of cookies in each tray. Well, they look even better now that we add icing. Like you need to tell me that. How about decorating stuff? So I hope you can get creative. Here, scoot the icing with those bags. So you can hand me some plastic bags. I have some nozzles that'll make them look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. Well, we probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I picked up one with most looks thinner top than the others. That one's real thin, so you can use it to make stripes and other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake, like "Happy Birthday" or whatever. Huh? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Yeah. Well, it's a literature club event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on the cupcake of each cupcake. It'll be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so. maybe I'm getting it from you. What is that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. You're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, the big voice trails off. Same with you. Yeah? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle on each bag. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. I'll show you to do it. While giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how much prettier they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I won't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but I have to make it dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Seriously, exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'll probably be down 10 cookies already. She would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I really need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. You should have fought for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You'll bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Siri each carry some, then you'll probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. But don't worry, I won't let her eat any. She will listen to me. And I wish she would listen to me the way she would listen to you. Yeah. Again, think back to the conversation I had with Siri earlier today. I felt so helpless. Siri always does listen to me. At the point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed now. Good luck today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. It's like that. Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her, like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Natsuki, eh? What you said before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way. I had fun today. Showed me how much fun baking can be. But aside from that, you can come over anytime okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time. I would like to spend more time like this. I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time. Okay, yeah. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Figure. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry. I had to leave. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way about you, so. You suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel fingers gently clutch the sides of my shirt, as if holding onto me. Rose-colored cheeks, matching eyes, fill my vision, along with her slight parted lips. What is happening? My head starts going dizzy as I feel her soft breast against me. I felt it for a long time now. She suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Uh, hi, Fear. Sorry. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Fear. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you shouldn't have come a little bit earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so we'll be fine. There's only India cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered. Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves us goodbye. Sayori. Alright. So before Act 1 happens, we had a romance characters. Okay, so now let's start romancing Yuri. And then we'll do Sayori. Okay. God dang it. Because we're trying to get all the special pictures anyway. So we'll have to work a bit on that. Dang, it's only 8:14. I could have sworn it's been going on for a little bit longer. Oh no, it's 9. Why do I think it was 8 though? I don't know. Anywho, I hope everyone's having a good day though. Because honestly, that's what I was hoping. Okay, but in all seriousness, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna take a good look at something. Exit DDLC. So far we only got a few things. We got mail and pictures. I'm not shocked about the mail anymore. Let's be honest here. The Suki picture looks cute. That looks cool. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It will get 404'd in a microsecond. Are you just replying her tweets manually, or did you just custom code to pass through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the Twitters, e.g. not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation. Hang on. I'm gonna do something. Huh. See, a lot of these documents aren't really... Meeting notes. Test. But yeah, we're getting things done here. Alright. Let's continue on with this. Don't tell me I said start new game. God dang it! Sometimes I get aggravated because it's like, really, you're gonna do this to me? Alright, but yeah. Okay, we'll start working on Yuri. I think I've gotten everything. I think I know what Yuri likes, so I am going to try. God dang it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so nothing has really changed, so I can't really expect much. Okay. So I already okay. Not much difference. Not much difference. Ah, get out of here, bots! Be gone! Okay. Alrighty. Okay, I'm thinking real quick. I'm sorry, my brain just went. Alright, sorry. I'm playing I play a mobile game. I know, shocker. But I don't really put money into this game. Like, this game was just something I purely think of, and I generally have fun with my alliance. Like, they're pretty neat, they're pretty nice people. But right now they're just talking about like needing resources, and I'm like, if I had a stronger military, maybe I might be able to offer some help, but I really don't have I don't really have an option right now. Considering in the game, I kind of get effed up when it comes to things. But I try my best, you know? I mean, at least I'm trying. I could have just ditched the game. God dang it. Honestly, if the game didn't make me happy, I wouldn't be playing it, so. Hey, Yuri. Eh?
Okay. More Yuri stuff.
I suddenly noticed that Yuri was reading a different book from one we read together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? None at all. Thanks very much. Nice cup of tea. Gotcha. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Alright. I'm gonna let this go on for a little bit in auto, so that way I can do some stuff. Now I'm gonna try to obtain the secret ending, which isn't that far-fetched, actually. God, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Neat. Neaty, 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 neaty. But yeah. Oh wait, what's going on? Why is my auto text doing that? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Let's do it right there, and let's put text speed to that. This is not going good. God dang it. Shall I go then? Yeah. Where are you two going off to do? We're just, you're just gonna make some tea, so. I still didn't realize how weird it sounds. I explained this to Monica. We're just filling the water picture. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's the one first job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me what's wrong with one video and club activities? Okay. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Fear. Yuri quickly exits the room, I'll follow. Once I started putting our forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about what she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. It was unexpected, but it was not right for Monica to judge people like that. Fear. How come you want to do something bad? You're being nice to me. Because. Okay. So, I think everyone knows what happens with Yuri during this whole scene. I would like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. Alright. Okay. Because I know that in the second act, she does stuff with tea and chocolates, if I remember correctly. I can't see too well. Okay. Your teacup. Your hands me teacup. Okay. I'm trying to keep going with the thing because I want to get this secret ending. Let's see here. I'm gonna look something up real quick.
Okay, so I need to see their CG scenes. Give me a second. Let me save. I'm going to make sure of something real quick. So the CG scenes are... I'm going to check. Pictures. CG scenes. Yeah, so I need to see all 3 of these. I'm gonna go for Yuri's. Since I already got Nasuki's, and then I'm going to do... Because there's no other CG scenes, I think. So this is the first time I make a poem. So Sayori has a second one, and Yuri has a second one as well. I'm still curious on how I'm gonna get these side stories, though. I'll look into it later. But yeah, I am going to just venture on from now. See, is there any settings? Nope. Okay. Data collected. 70% of the data's been collected. That is amazing. I actually didn't think I actually had to. I actually didn't think I'd be able to actually push through all that. Yeah, it's 9:38 right now. We started this stream 4 hours and 37 minutes ago. So, yeah. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of an introduction. We had a little bit of a interruption. Don't you to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Okay, so we are slowly seeing the CGs. Okay, slowly focus on reading again. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm doing this right. Oh, I'm doing this wrong. Okay, now I'm doing it right. Wait.
So I did Natsuki's first. Alright, so I'm on the right track. I'm making sure. Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I took a chocolate candy and popped it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. And I held it up to her. She doesn't even look away from her book. She simply parts her lips, and the decision was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I obviously put chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Your expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as she confirmed what just happened. Fear. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean... Yeah. I guess... Don't tell me I have to redo Natsuki. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. Using her gaze, I notice her chest rising and falling to rhythm of her breaths. Where's Mom? Just like before, parts of her lips. What's different this time? I take chocolate and place it in her mouth. I'll brush in my fingers. Okay, everyone. Yuri goes back, trying to share poems. Okay. We should be on the right track. Let's do Monica first. This one's good. Okay, come on. Oh, people make fun of me. You have anything like that, Fear? Well, yeah, I guess I do. The best we can do is respect each other in our individualities, even if we're different. Sometimes we're uncomfortable, after all. Myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Finally listening. Let's see here. Hopefully I'm on the right track, because if I'm not, I'm gonna hit myself in the head. Okay. Good. Yada yada yada. Okay. Okay, so you reached the void with Monica. Yeah, I didn't get this ending. Okay. Skip that. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Okay. We should be on the right track, hopefully. If we're not, I am going to be mad at myself. I mean, we probably are. Hmm. 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 Okay. So far, everything seems good. Hopefully. I don't know if I... No, I didn't get this one, didn't I? Oh, okay, nah. The tendrils of the hair illuminated underneath the emerald gold beam. In the distance, a blue-like flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows, closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the umbrella light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is rhythm to the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. The ghost on blue heart is ember. Okay. So that's actually pretty good. Now we gotta do one more. Now after we do the CG with Yuri, I ain't gonna have to do it with good old Sayori. We have to do Monica. Yep, good. Yep, go, okay, come on. Hang on, before we do anything though, I'm going to make sure of something. Let's see if I'm on the right path here. Oh, there's another side story! Woohoo! Reflection. Okay. We gotta do that. We gotta do that when we can. But for now, let's see the CG. Oh, we got all of Yuri's poems! Okay, that's good. Yuri's special poem. So everyone has a special poem. Yuri's special poem. Monica's first poem. Monica's second poem. Monica's third poem. Okay, so this is a special poem from Yuri. Dispersed from best events in the past. My conductor motions for his Okay. Short in the climax. My lump in the throat is carried by syphilis. How many words must I choose not to say before they finally break loose? Then me filing out all my mouth in a flock of school children at the start of recess. Pen cannot be erased, but even that metaphor fails comically as my floor is littered, blackened with wasted paper. A canvas of my mind, full of distorted thoughts and unfinished sentences. Perhaps all along it was wrong for forcing them out of my room. Hang on, I'm gonna do something. Perhaps all along it was wrong to try to force them out of my room, and I should instead invite you in. Aw, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put this back. So we have all the CGs for Yuri. I'm gonna go ahead and do this one, because that's the one we already got into. But I will continue. Okay, there we go. Well, we gotta continue on from there. We still got Sayori to do, and I'm not feeling Sayori. Now, I don't know what this true end has in store for us. I really do not. Okay, helping out Yuri. Let's do this. My thing shoots the roof. Okay. Didn't we already see this? Okay. I'm gonna skip. Because how much I love hearing the conversations and stuff, it's different. Okay, so everything seems normal. Okay, so before anything happens, we go here, we load. And now, we focus on Sayori's poem. God dang it. I'm trying to remember all that. You know what, I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, Sayori's words. Okay. 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 We got this. This. Nature, what dream? Holiday? Yep. Hope. Yeah. No, not anger. God dang it. How about the spikes? I want to make sure. Nope. Promise? Yeah. Lying. Let me make sure. I'm making sure. Peaceful? Yep. Hey, where do you see gnats? Oh, dang it. Oh. Okay, I guess this is the first time technically reading my poems with Sayori, so. Okay. So, for this, we have to keep going. I haven't seen the rest of her stuff, so this is actually pretty interesting. Hurt. Unstable? No. Frightening. Well, I mean, I don't have to do all of them at the same. I mean, yeah, I don't really have to give Sayori the complete. I don't have to give Sayori a complete the complete thing. I'm just curious. Give me a second, guys. Once I do Sayori's thing, I'm gonna have to look at my game real quick to see how many of the trophies I actually got. Because I'm honestly curious, you know? Like, I'm just trying. I'm at least trying to get all of them doing, you know? Calm. Pain? Yeah, pain. Hopeless. Embrace. Feather. Cry. Yeah, cry. Laugh. Joy. Bliss. Daydream. Sadness. Dark. Hope. Hope. expert. Cheer. Yep, cheer. And adventure. Boom. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to do something. Yep. From all the trophies, I got almost all these trophies. I'm gonna have to look at which ones I need to get, though. I'll do those on my personal time, like PlayStation trophies. Since PlayStation trophies are, alright. That should be good, though. So it says after I do all the Sayori stuff, I have to continue playing from like it normally is. Fear. So something comes up to me in the classroom, wanna come with me? Supplies. What for? Alright. Be right back. Sorry about that, I'm back. So there was two. So there was the one we just get. Hang on, I'm gonna save just to be sure. Save. Pictures. I'm gonna make sure. Another bot. No, come on. Show yourself, bot. I am going to delete ya. Delete. Boom, shakalaka. Alright. So, this is the second one, and trust, understanding, respect, balance. So, next is the other side story, which is, I don't remember the name of it, but that's the next one. Wait, what? That's amazing. I'm just gonna look at how to get these promos, because the promos are probably like some of the best ones, pictures, honestly. Let's see here, promos. Um, 147. Write a poem for a different character in each chapter. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit weird to try to do. Acquire all special poems, secret pictures. God dang it, that's gonna be a while. Make it for the weekend without pressing skip. Finish all the side stories. Okay, that's easy. Select the word horror during the. I already did. And delete Maka. Okay, yep, we're already on it. Yep, we already got some of the promo ones. And the sketches we're almost done with. Background's almost done. The secret ones are gonna be hard. And the CGs is actually going to be pretty easy. So, I'm looking to see about something. Okay. Looking for side story trust. Okay, yeah. So I think I just need to wait. Cause Maka. Okay, so I got all Segor's poems. So I got everyone's poems. But I need to get. There's a thing I'm missing. Alright, let's continue.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go ahead and get this side story over with. Am I bothering you? No. Just checking out. I know these different ones have different music. Okay, just checking in. It's hard to tell when it was like so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's my expectation to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. Because if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize than if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there's too many people, or everyone's being too silly for me to keep up with. Your glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air. But the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. I should have to say something. No need. They just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They really became good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems spectacularly good at making that happen. But two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had that many chances to talk one-on-one, haven't we? Though that may be particularly my fault since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimum attention to myself. The responsibility is equal on me. At least to display some openness to engage. Well, about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. It was nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's I've been reading recently, but not because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. Guessing those long books suit you. You spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after all, I'm more or less indiscriminate to get genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh, really? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. But come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Maka lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So it kind of felt like, please don't make me talk about the past. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. You know, we should pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch! Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for a few things in the past, too, you know? Things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of myself how my interest used to be about my own interests. It makes me think that she'll likely go out of it, too. Hey, are you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how your interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but it was really hard. It was really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess let me think. After I discovered a series I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into one series, and that I really related to. Cause I had an itchy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Ha! Kind of like Yuri. Monica. Sorry, that's completely wrong. So it's still cool that you both really found your thing. You're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they help each other out through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think
how high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Let's take it by holding our hand high above our head, sizing it up to an imaginary stack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long, so I could say I'm reading more like you. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that will hardly count for when your books only have a few words per page. Oh no, I was joking. I can never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Your issues a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you.
Oh boy. This is where context matters in the sentence.
I can have my own opinion. I just think it's too convoluted. Sorry, are those from the floor? Gross! Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. Well, my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you don't see them. Fine. Natsuki runs out of the door. Natsuki follows. Yuri, you look a little upset. What kind of nerves does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Probably she was condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me things that you hate about me? I'm sorry, Yuri. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't have to be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club. So I should figure out how to meditate. This is keeping positive and criticism. And constructive. There we go. For record, I always had an impression by the level of creativity in your book. Also, your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something I have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That, then, either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we can share things that we are really passionate about, but it also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for once each other. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, it just feels like I'm being accused of something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it comes out that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we're going to have difference in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure that we're prepared to keep positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so, sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a different way to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, sorry, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks, or do I full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I always thought cherries taste nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. Well, that's a some reaction. Oh, I just don't understand how someone could think cherries are nasty. How does it make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive, maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason why you get such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something that taste is comparably subjective. But when I say something like I like cherries, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sylvie's reality that cherries are delicious for my own, which is that cherries are nasty. So basically, you're taking every online debate on opinions. Wait, hold on. How's that objective? When you just said it's your own opinion, it has to do with your own the way our brains interpret the words. There we go. Talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Singori. Let's move on for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. So what if instead I said, like, I try cherries, but they're not for me. It's not that kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine, as long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty's a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings and so I didn't get defensive.
So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not giving you a quiz or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But would anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Oh god. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting that it should help turn our differences into positive experience, rather than an argument. Right, Siri? What do you say, cherry hater? Oh, come on. Sorry, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped! I love Sayori! Oh my god! Oh, Sayori! Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to you later. How about I show you something? You're welcome to dope me around, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down a free Sunday, Yuri. You had those cookies I brought the other week. I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. Oh, good. I loved it. I would have loved to be in this literature club if it wasn't for the fact that it's like normal. I honestly will join. Now that we had the gist of it, how about we try it with something more left to the club, like manga, right? We're trying to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, would you like to start? I don't know. Oh, how come? Well, because I don't see how any product can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm, rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more pride. I'm not a child. I don't have to coddle my feeling. I always think I'm more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable. Here's a special change, not the word. As Michael recalls, being respected was a card text of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of the exercise isn't like it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth, nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were going to say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear that enough. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What? Are you serious? How come you don't film me? Because I'm past that point of my life, and I prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you're implying that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Right? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes in you. Natsuki? Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's mangas and Yuri's fancies, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me, that's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about... This is ridiculous. You see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always get the impression that you secretly look down upon me. So I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. It's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for anything I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends.